We're going to have some empathy as people are starting to file in. I guess traffic was not pleasant this morning. So, can't hear me? Hello, test one. Check. A little bass here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Subwoofer kicked in. All right. Yeah, I was just saying, we got some willingness for people to roll in. I guess we've been getting reports that traffic has not been pleasant, and some people are still filing in. Good morning, everyone. My name is Don Wettrick. I'm the CEO of STARTedUP Foundation. I want to tell you a little bit about what we do and why we do it before we get into these wonderful presentations. STARTedUP Foundation was really founded on our mission and vision, and that is to get students to view life through the lens of innovation and entrepreneurship while building a life of purpose. And our vision is to build up a generation where opportunities are everywhere. Mindset, fueling innovation, hope for communities around the world. Simply put, I think that there's a lot of students that are great at identifying problems. As our adults, sometimes that's called social media. The ability to break things down and do something about it is something we really want to foster. And that's also something that we really built into this competition. We're not going to see a pitch for the sake of to see a speech competition. We're going to see students that have identified a problem and they want to do something about it. And I really, really love that. You can read all of our core values, but I'll go over a couple. As I mentioned earlier, opportunities are everywhere. Once that mindset kicks in, once our students are able to say, I've heard some people complaining or I've identified something, the ability to find opportunities everywhere are important. The second one, not everybody has to be an entrepreneur, but everybody should think like one. Again, we're not trying to hope, we don't expect for everybody here to be an entrepreneur tomorrow. But what we do want is for them to think like one. Again, that ability to break down a problem. And then also, in a world of social media addiction and negativity, every person can create real value by being a producer instead of a consumer. I know that when I visit schools, I tell them among my favorite entrepreneurs right now is Mr. Beast. And if you're over 40 and you don't know who Mr. Beast is, I promise you, the younger generation, they do because he's producing. A lot of us are scrolling. And when I say a lot of us, I'm talking adults too. So the ability to also produce what you're doing. And I know that these young people, if they're onto something, if they're working towards something, them being a producer, them being a force online is better than them being a consumer. So anyway, again, we can go into a lot of our core values, but that's essentially what we do and why we do it. I will have to say one of the things that is now one of our North Stars is our Innovation Educator Fellowship. Actually, we have a couple of fellows in the room. If you want to, there you go. Thank you, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. By the way, give these teachers a hand because they are... they have been the hub of what we're trying to do. Matter of fact, we had this great conversation. The Assistant Secretary of Commerce came in to Indianapolis, and we were talking about all these innovation hubs that need to be built and all these things. And I said, there is an innovation hub in every single town in America. The bricks have already built, and the piece been paid for. It's your local high school. And it's these teachers that are teaching a various amount of activities and a various amount of things that are the catalysts of being able to have their classroom is that hub of you taking a problem to them and them having the resources, them having the network. Nobody knows more people than teachers, and so these teachers that are able to work out through their network really, really, really empower our students. And so our Innovative Educator Fellowship, we have 120 slots this year. We have monthly meetups. We have travel opportunities, speaking opportunities. We want to celebritize the teacher in that school. So if you know of a teacher that should be in this fellowship, please let us know. We are growing and expanding it. The other thing of this is that the STARTedUP Alumni Association is really, and I've got to give credit where credit's due, this was an idea that was brought to us by Governor Holcomb. At state finals several years ago, he turned to us and said, "Where is she going?" And we ironically said, well, she's going to IU. He goes, no, I mean in 5 years. Where is she going? How are we tracking these students, especially at the regional and state level? You guys don't know, I'm talking to students now, how coveted you are, how much we want you to stay in Indiana, because if you're onto something, we want to grow and nurture that big time. And quite frankly, there's never been a better time than to be here with this kind of ecosystem and this kind of support, as we're going to see. But the Alumni Association, we've got this crazy network. We're always happy to make introductions. Even the people that are help leading the alumni, actually this year, they're in the Forbes 30 under 30. Two of them are from Indiana, and two of them went through Innovate WithIN, and two of them active version is important. And I know at the end I'll say this, but if you've made it to the regional, you will get an invitation. You'll want to get engaged. But for those of you that want to take advantage of it, so if that sounds interesting to you, you'll be getting an email. We want you to stay engaged. All right, now moving towards the timeline. A lot of you guys know, some of you guys started this project early in the school year. So from this kickoff of the school year till about February, you had the opportunity to find a problem. You had the opportunity to probably make some changes, if not start completely all over. And then at February 16th, we closed it out. This year we had around 3,000 applications, of which we had 6 regions, and we narrowed it down to 10 teams per region. So if you've made it here to this regional already, congratulations, that's impressive. In April, as our team has been going all over the state, by the way, this is number 5 of 6, so we've been going to regions all over the state and hosting these regionals. And then we're going to wrap that up at the end of this week. Once every team has been identified, so we have 6 regions, we have 4 at-large bids. Those top 10 teams will have May to kind of refine their pitch. We'll have a workshop. And then in June 21st, we're going to have our state pitch competition, gathering over 300 plus students, government officials, entrepreneurs, and additional partners. It is a huge event. And then if you do win today or are on the 4 at-large, you get an all-expense trip paid to Washington, D.C. You should see the guest list on that thing. It's incredible. But that trip to D.C., you'll be meeting a lot of people. And again, also being able to go over your pitch one more time to some people in another city. So that is the timeline of events. All right. Boy, first of all, thank you to our regional host, IU Indianapolis Lady School of Informatics, Computing, and Engineering. Also, our friends, this one's a big one, IU Innovates, IU Ventures. There's a theme here. The Indiana Economic Development Corporation, G Unity, thank you, 50 Cent. IKORCC, which is the Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio Regional Council of Carpenters, and the Indiana Small Business Development Centers for hosting today. Big round of applause for them. Also, our incentive partners who are offering various incentives and scholarships, as you see on there: Purdue Northwest, IU School Luddy, University of Evansville, IKRCC, as mentioned before. Thank you to our state final seed funding sponsor. The Buckingham Foundation is sponsoring the $25,000 grand prize at the state level, and also an additional $10,000 per person per team in 529 funding. 529 funding being for college funding. Also, to our state finals host, Butler University, there will have the finals in June downtown. And then also, thank you to our state final sponsor, Beck's Hybrids. Actually, there are several teams that have gotten some one-on-one sponsorship and mentorship from Beck's Hybrids in the Ag Tech department. So, big thanks to them. Also, we want to have a message to you from IU School, Luddy School of Informatics. What's your sound?
The Indiana University Luddy School of Informatics, Computing, and Engineering is excited to co-sponsor the 2024 Innovate WithIN Regional Competition. My name is Joanne Milnichuk, Dean of the Luddy School. I like to say we are one school, 2 campuses focused on society-centric technical excellence. Luddy Bloomington is located on the IU Bloomington campus, about
Please welcome Zeb Wood from Letty School of Informatics, Computing and Engineering in Indianapolis.
Hi guys, man, I hate my voice. Hi, my name is Zeb Wood, and I'm a faculty member, an alumnus, and an inventor here at IU Indianapolis. Don, Innovate WithIN team, Innovate WithIN Region 3, contestants, family members, and colleagues. I've been waiting to say this for a really, really long time. It's my distinct pleasure to represent Letty School of Informatics, Computing, and Engineering, and welcome you all to the big city, to Indiana University, Indianapolis. So thank you and welcome. Special thanks to Don and Kevin and Allie and McKenna and Hunter for bringing this year's Region 3 competitors to our campus in Indianapolis. We really appreciate you guys and all you do for our state. Also, special thanks to Taylor Dooley for wrangling our school and Innovate WithIN into this event partnership. And finally, very, very special thanks to Letty leadership, IU Innovates, and IU Events for coming together to sponsor and host this year's regional competition. I hope it's the first of many. Now that the officials are over, I have approximately 100 words of time left. I actually checked to see how many words I get. I thought I'd share with you my top 3 pieces of advice of being both a professor and an entrepreneur. First, from my Westfield woodshop teacher back in 2001, he said college is just a postponement of real life. And I'd have to say, looking back more than 20 years now, I'd have to disagree wholeheartedly. As you can see, I've never left the college ecosystem. But if you truly utilize your resources, your faculty, the technology, and the subject matter experts on a campus, the university, this university, and your peer group while you go to school with them, they will last you a lifetime. It takes you and the intention to create, and you can't just mail it in, but college is the best thing you can do for your business. Fail fast, learn much, embrace failure, avoid perfectionism. It creates stagnation, and I see it every day, high anxiety. You don't have to be perfect, you just have to try, learn, and try again. Your projects will go farther and faster. And finally, your network is your net worth. Relationships matter. Take every opportunity to help others, and when it's your time of need, this support system and the relationships you create will rise all ships, on all tides, and all fronts. Thank you, and good luck to the competitors, and again, welcome to IU Indianapolis from the Letty School of Informatics, Computing, and Engineering.
Two personal notes. Yeah, Zeb has been wanting us to be here for a while, and it's so good to be here. And honestly, what he's doing with Letty School, the amount of ideas and prototyping and things that they can do there are nothing short of staggering. I think he's honestly one of the best college guys out there. And also, second personal note, welcome stage Julie Heath, Executive Director of IU Ventures. Before she comes up here, I want to say not many people have known what we're doing longer and understands the magnitude of what you guys are providing. So I'm not going to steal your thunder, but she has been so important to us. So please welcome Julie Heath.
So you'll notice a lot of IU logos up there. That's because this is a team sport. It's a community sport. The definition of an ecosystem is all the entrepreneurs and everyone who supports them and the relationships between them. So IU Innovates is actually a new initiative to unify across the entire university, all the campuses, this support, this ecosystem. And there's 3 things that I think you will want to know. 1, my first 2 hires in this initiative were alumni of this program. It's because they have that ethos of try, learn, try again, see problems as opportunities. That's what I hired for. 2, about 2 weeks ago, I got to watch a freshman at IU and a sophomore at IU compete head to head with a second-year MBA student who had already built and sold a company. That's the skill set that you guys are building right now. And finally, I can't help but do you mind if I ask again, who are our teachers? Thank you. through your work, through your dedication, you are teaching the spirit and the mindset and the skill set that enables everyone I'm looking at here to make this world a better place. That's what we all need. So thank you.
Alrighty. At this time, I'd like to introduce your judges for today's competition. I will allow you guys to go from left to right. Working microphones?
Bet.
All right,
So,
Travis.
hi everyone. My name is Travis Brown. As my title says up there, I won't repeat it. You can see it's quite long. Basically, my role is within the Luddy School. I oversee innovation, entrepreneurship, programming, and commercialization. So I have the opportunity to work with students like yourself and colleagues like Zeb Wood, as well as Julie Heath, to support students at the college level. So hopefully, we'll get to meet all of you in person at IU soon. So great to be here. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. I am Anne Marie Murphy, and again, I have a long title that's up there too, but I am the state director for Indiana's SBDC, but I am also a serial entrepreneur with a tech venture with an exit. So I've been in your shoes before, more than once, more than 10 times, and so very excited about the presentations we're about to hear, and wishing you the best of luck.
Hello, everyone. My name is Malik Roper. Pretty much my role is to help people with ideas like yours get started and keep it going and build great teams. I feel like that's really all it takes to really get started. So I'm really happy to be here and be a part of this. Thank you.
Well, you've already met the two of us. Julie Heath, IU Innovates.
Yeah, I just want to say really good luck to you guys today. Really proud that you're here, and can't wait to see what you do. Good luck today.
All right, so here's the competition format. The teams will have up to 6 minutes to present. Our friend over there, McKenna, wave for McKenna, she'll be giving you a 1 minute warning. We had a team yesterday that at 1 minute, that at time she'll say, thank you, and you're done. So when you have that 1 minute warning, let that be an alarm bell that you have 1 minute. Teams will then receive up to 4 minutes of Q&A time. Again, McKenna will also give the warning on when the last question is, because if it exceeds 4 minutes, she'll put a halt to that. And then after that, the judges' deliberation may take up to 30 minutes. They'll be doing that as soon as all the pitches are over. Also, the judges will deliberate at lunch awards during one. They will select one first place winner. However, all teams are still eligible to be named one of the 4 wild card spot winners. Actually, when Anne Marie was saying that she was from the IDC, or she is the consistent judge, has gone to all 6, and then we'll be aggregating the scores, so we'll announce that top 4 after all of them are over. Also, lunch is provided for student competitors, teachers, and judges out back, and then also for parents or anyone else, there is a ton of options upstairs, and we'll give you guys a warning, and we'll come back and then announce the winning teams. All right, are you guys ready? Okay. Please welcome our first team to go. Won't you slide on up for HydroGrease? Slide on up.
Here's this microphone. Here's this microphone.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Sophie Imena,
My name is Zoe Ray Stallings.
and today we're going to present our company, HydroGrease. So does anybody here love to use cooking oil for like French fries, chicken tenders? I personally love to use cooking oil, and after I use it, I kind of want to think about what would happen if I just pour it in the drains or pour it on my trash. It's not sustainable. So, according to Oil and Energy online research, used cooking oil in Indiana have been dumped to landfills and dry pipelines over 90% in household and local homeowners. As in commercial industry, there are around 40% that been recycled, but 60% dumped in landfills. So this improper disposal of used cooking oil can kill microbial activities and sea creatures, and it also causes gas emissions, pollutions, and causing clogged drains. But what if I tell you the used cooking oil right here can create a lot of non-food products that can be used to the community? So that's why we create HydroGrease.
Our solution is HydroGrease. Our first step is to spread awareness of what the problems of used cooking oil can do to the environment through many different things, like social media and others. Our second is to create partnerships with local restaurants, diners, homeowners, and others, so we can go to our third step, where they will give us their used cooking oils using plastic bottles or glass bottles that we will recycle later, and use the used cooking oil to make our products like hand soap, candles, and biodiesel.
The soap you can see over there that we hand out before this presentation. That's our first prototype. Now we're going to talk about our unique value. Because our first prototype is soap, we centered in reducing UCO in Indiana. We use local resources and helping local restaurants for their waste. This can cause assisting to the community in debunking UCO. We're creating amazing products. So we're here not just about fragrance and scents, but also making it affordable for the community, reusing materials, local resourcing, and repurpose. Our competitors here, Bath and Body Works and Soft Soap. Well, there are they have their own market, but we're here to focus on reusing our used cooking oil, making it their own market niche.
Our safety Our safety concerns and variabilities are: we have taken our time to do lab tests on our products so they can be good use for everybody. We created a recipe to make our soaps using used cooking oil and sodium hydroxide, better known as Lee. And we waited a couple of weeks so our soaps can get to the pH level of 8, which is the neutral for soaps. We have so many inventions to what UCO can be enhanced to.
So this is our revenue model. The cost of making the soap is 75 cents per bar. This includes the ingredients and labor. For our final price will be $2.75. So if it was 100 bars, it'll be 275. If it was 1,000 bars, it can be around $2,000 and $750. Now, investability. If our company get the $1,000 seed funding, we're gonna distribute it to place to hold our product, the preparation, which includes the ingredients and equipments, making online platforms for our product, and promotions. The reason why we deserve to have this $1,000 seed funding, we have a specific purpose. We have a local partnership to send our products in, having a pre-made ingredient seeks a way to be sustainable and have an affordable product.
We will be selling our products at the Indy Summer Market and the Broad Ripple Market, and including to our students at Heron High School. HydroGrease is here to support Indiana's used cooking oil waste into a good use. Thank you.
Do the judges have any questions?
I have a question. So to what extent have you tried to assess the long-term sustainability of the soap? So once it gets into the sewer system, have you done any tests to see to what extent it might revert back to its original form, given that you had to adjust the pH balance of it for it to go into soap form?
Okay, so before the used cooking oil have been solute with the lye, it's 9, which is the very base and kind of dangerous for our hands. But after we used the lye and all of the other ingredients, it became 8 or 7, which is neutral. And then it took around 6 weeks to make it solidify, because before it's like liquid. And then if you notice, for other soaps, when you rub it on your hand, it has a little bit of like little bubbles. It can be much more than just little bubbles, but our soap doesn't have this other ingredient that could use that. That ingredient kind of harms the water, but we don't use that for our product. That's why it's more visible and viable.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, I have one for you. So, I may have missed this, but what's the plan to collect the oil?
What was the plan to collecting the oil? So our school is Heron High School, which is in downtown. We have a lot of restaurants near our school. One of them are the Izuka Hibachi Express. It's a sushi restaurant. They sometimes use cooking oil for their fried veggies, and we plan to make partnerships with them and then make our own niche while like networking. And there's also Dream Palace Cafe. They also sometimes use cooking oil. So we kind of want to make partnerships and donate their cooking oil to us so we can produce it and sell it to our market. That's all. Yes.
One last one.
Yes.
Transporting it.
Transporting?
Yeah, do you have a, so after they collect it for you, do you plan to transport it for them to your facility, or?
Yes. For the donation, for the transportation, for the restaurants or homeowners, I would gladly would like them to transport it to us. Are there more questions?
Test. Hey, great job, and thank you for your solution problem. I was also curious about transport and if there's any consideration of actually having the garbage company separated out for you, because then it's all in one spot. When restaurants and homeowners dispose of this oil into the garbage, is there a way to separate it at the garbage facilities and just keep it and give it to you?
For now, we haven't had a solution for that, but this is just a way for restaurants to limit throwing away used cooking oil. We have 2 solutions to transport it. One is by collecting it with plastic bottles, and second, it will be from glass bottles. So as for glass bottle, it's easily cleans, so we can reuse those bottles again and again. As for plastic, we previously met with a previous contestant from Innovate WithIN. Their company is called BudgetPal. They specialize in recycling used plastic bottles. So we kind of want to make a network with them and partner with them for the used plastics. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you very much. Let's get another round of applause for those ladies, and a big thank you to all of the partners in the room. My name is Hunter Stone. I'm the co-founder and president of the STARTedUP Foundation, and one of my favorite things every year when this rolls around is to see the educators, the parents, and the community members that come around to support our students at each of these pitch competitions. One of the big things that we do with Innovate WithIN is to teach students the value of building that network and to understand the things that everyone in the room has to offer. So again, couldn't be more grateful that all of you are here to join us. Now I'd love to introduce team number 2, EK Designs from Speedway High School.
I would like you all to imagine a world where you're constantly being forced to dodge areas of shattered glass all around your parks, schools, and communities. Unfortunately, we won't have to imagine very hard because that's the world that we currently live in.
This is how we came up with our business idea.
EK Designs.
I'm Evelyn.
I'm Kayla.
And I'm Idalia. And how many of you have gone to or at least heard of the Indianapolis 500? If you have, you know mass amounts of people, between 200 to 250,000, come to our community each year, leaving behind mass amounts of glass. This is something that has troubled both myself and my partners, as we've even gone on the streets ourselves to clean it up. But still, the glass continues to be a danger to our community.
In addition, 28+ billion glass bottles every year get thrown into landfills. That's enough to fill the Empire State Building twice every 3 weeks. In addition, only 1/3 of the glass bottles that actually get produced get recycled, which leaves the rest in our waterways and parks, which take over 4,000 years to decompose.
In 2022, over 20,000 people in the United States died of malnutrition. Now imagine this number just being the amount of people who don't have access to fresh food. That number in the US is over 40 million people. In Indianapolis alone, 20% of our residents live in a food desert, which is an area where they don't have access to fresh food. And growing food outside is not a viable option for most of these people because of space, costs of fertilizer and pesticides, and the weather in many places is very unpredictable, including Indiana.
Our market validation shows that 37.8% of people we surveyed actually recycle.
And we found that though glass can be recycled, it's one of the least recyclable materials to ever be done so, and in return, it's one of the most recyclable materials to be thrown into landfills.
The cost of food make it very hard for a lot of people to have access to fresh food. In 1980, it cost one person $82 to feed themselves for a month. Today, it costs that same person over $500 to feed themselves for the same amount of time. And as you can see from our market validation, 47.4% of the people that we surveyed couldn't grow food outside, and they didn't have access to fresh food, and the fresh food that they did have access to was not a very high quality. It's imperative that we solve these problems to not only better our world, but to better the people who live in it. This is where our solution, hydroponic vertical farm systems, come in. These systems are made out of recycled glass bottles, which keeps the glass out of the landfills. The glass also allows sunlight to reach the roots of the plants better, to better the life of the plant. This allows people to have access to fresh food with better health benefits.
We have solved the problem of a danger to both our community and environment by recycling these glass, keeping it out of our streets, and keeping fertilizer out of the water.
Now, if you may open the box that's in front of you, you will see in our packaging that we include our farm system, LED lights, extra batteries for the LEDs. We also include a pamphlet showing you how to use our product, a business card so you can contact us with more questions, and a thank you letter. Our farm systems are capable to hold 24 pounds, but we recommend to use the 2 to 4 small to medium-sized plants.
They're also hydroponic, meaning that they take much less commitment than a regular houseplant.
The fairy lights allow them to grow even when sunlight isn't reaching them, as they help them make flowers and they help the roots grow and develop. It costs us $28.17 to make one system, and we're selling them for $45 to make a profit of $16.83. Our revenue is coming from sales from our customers, but we're also trying to start selling the nutrient and oxygen solutions to our customers so that they run out of the stuff that we provide. They have a direct source of getting more. As you can see, these are our total fixed costs, and these are our total variable costs.
We're unique from our competitors because of the amount of accessibility that we give our consumers. Our products cost much less than the thousands of dollars you'd be spending on other hydroponic systems. They're also much smaller, meaning that people that live in smaller homes or apartments are able to access fresh food easier.
Since starting our business, we have made almost $2,000 in sales selling our wind chimes. We also plan to move forward with getting an LLC for our company, and we have also sold 2 farm systems. For the next 5 years, we plan to sell 5,000 farm systems.
If we were to win the regional prize money, we'd use a portion of that money to secure a domain name so we can create an online website in order to allow more people to purchase our product. We'd also use a portion of that money to exhibit at the Indiana State Fair next year so we can showcase our product to more people who want it or need it, to make a profit of over $1 million if 10% of the people attending purchase the system. And we use another portion of that money to rent a storage unit so we can keep more glass bottles and keep more out of the landfills in our environment.
We are EK Designs,
saving the world one bottle at a time.
If you have any other questions, you can contact us here. Thank you for your time.
So I have a question. Who are your largest competitors, and what is the unique value proposition here?
Our competitors include Zip Grow, Heartland Greenhouse, Garden Supply Guys, and we're unique because, as you can see, these are thousands of dollars for just one system. Ours is only $45. And they're made from recycled materials as well, which also helps save the environment.
Thank you.
You cited 2 problems, one with the glass and another with food deserts. I'm curious, did you combine 2 problems because you're a team of 3 and you had different interest areas, or did you start with one problem and stumble upon another? Can you say something about this?
Well, last year we started and we had recycled glass bottles and we made wind chimes with them, and we made almost $2,000 in sales. But we decided that we wanted to do something more because, yes, this is a huge problem, but there are also other problems that we can combine with us and help. When our partner joined in, then she brought the idea and we were like, that's great. So we combined it and made this business.
I have a question for you. So to what extent does your solution depend on repeat sales? I mean, is this something where I come in, I buy it once, or do you need me to come back and buy additional items from you for this to be viable?
So you would buy the system once, and then we provide the nutrients, and eventually we'll provide oxygen solutions, but there's only 10 weeks worth of it. And currently, you'd have to, when you run out, go buy it from another like source, like Amazon or something like that. But we're trying to start selling like in bulk the solutions so that you can come back and get it from us. But yeah, it's basically a one-time purchase.
Thank you.
Piggybacking off of that, you might want to think about providing the subscription model, maybe, that people would come back and get the nutrients and supplies from you.
Thank you. That's a great idea.
One question.
Yes.
$45 for the product. How much does it cost to create it?
It costs us $28.17 to make one, and that's including like all of the packaging stuff and the labor. So, yeah, it's.
Is that also for the seeds, like the nutrients?
Yeah.
I may have missed this, but how much does it feed one person, one unit? How much food does it create?
It won't be enough to be able to sell like one of these would, but it should be enough to be able to provide food for at least a person or a small family. That would be just one of the systems.
And to piggyback off of that, if you end up using all the plants, you can replant it. Like, it's not a one-time use product. You can refill it with any plant, any vegetable that you see fit.
Yeah.
Good job, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, before we go ahead and introduce our third team, I want to tell you a little bit about another key initiative that we have at the STARTedUP Foundation. Again, one of our big things with the teacher fellowship and with a lot of our student programming is we place a lot of emphasis in our curriculum and our content, like I shared earlier, on connecting with the community. One of the easiest things to do when you're learning how to brainstorm, learning how to see problems in the world as opportunities is oftentimes we partner with organizations that are excited about having our students help solve some of their problems or challenge them with things that are happening in the market. One of those partners this year was Pacers Sports and Entertainment. They were particularly interested in helping us bolster some activity in the Indianapolis area and really challenge some students here to think differently. One of the things that we did is host a series of workshops with them in collaboration with 50 Cent's G Unity Foundation also. So I'm going to show you a video here real quick that tells you a little bit about the workshops that happened here in the Indianapolis area, and then we'll go ahead and continue with our third pitch. All right, thank you guys very much. Well, hey, now I'd love to introduce Team 3 from Franklin Central High School, Instrumental.
Hi, good morning. My name is Harshita, and I'm the founder of Instrumental. So to start off, I just want to start off with a story. So picture this. It's the summer of 2019, and I'm about to head to my 4th guitar lesson. So as you can imagine, I'm still a new guitar player, but I remember this lesson really vividly because this is the first time I was really frustrated when playing guitar. This was the first time when I was so frustrated that I wanted to quit actually when playing guitar. So the fast forwarding to now, I faced multiple of these dilemmas and I wanted to quit multiple times. And after doing some research, I found out that this is a common problem. A lot of musicians often struggle to play an instrument because of the pain and irritation that playing an instrument causes their fingers, the potential nickel allergic reactions, and having to replace the instrument strings often is just another inconvenience. In addition to that, calluses, which naturally develop on a guitarist's fingers or any musician's fingers when they play an instrument long enough, these calluses tend to irritate your skin when coming in contact with cleaning supplies and things like such. That's why I created instrumental tape. This is a roll of tape that can be applied to your fingers before playing your instrument. And this is comfortable and convenient because it's simply a roll of tape that you can carry around wherever you go. Here's a visual to tell you about what I'm talking about. The image of the tape is exactly what I envisioned my product to look like when fully developed. And the image on the hand is exactly what the application is supposed to look like when fully applied. I currently have 7 designs, 2 of them being basic ones, and the other 5 custom designs. In front of you should be a sample of my prototype that I have, and it's the color Pavement right now. So let me tell you a lot about what my product looks like closer. So I have 5 key layers, and each of them play an integral role. The layers, going from bottom to top, is acrylic, which is an adhesive, cotton, silicone, paper pulp, and nylon. All of these layers play their own key role, and the total cost for development is going to be $2.66. This is using the instrumental finger tape General for reference. I currently have 2 types for my tapes and 2 sizes. The 2 sizes are the General and Mega. The Mega is just more amount of tape. And my 2 types are going to be basic and custom. The custom tape was the pattern tape that I showed previously. And in front of you is the instrumental tape basic. My total operational costs are going to be around $1,600, which means I need to sell around 113 of my product to actually make a profit, using the instrumental finger tape General for reference. One thing really unique about my tape is that it's eliminating a lot of problems simultaneously. And our only big competitor right now in the market is guitar gloves. But the biggest flaw in this market and this product is that this is only for guitarists, and it's also uncomfortable when playing. As a guitarist, I can vouch that having a whole guitar glove on your hand when you're playing can be uncomfortable because musicians need to have sensation of the guitar or whatever instrument when they play an instrument. That's why instrumental tape is so helpful, because it's only a barrier between your fingertips and the guitar strings. I'll be using a lot of social media and having a digital presence to actually advertise my product, but I'll also be tapping into some things like magazine marketing. My steps to actually make a profit and start up my business are pretty simple. I'm going to register my business and be fully qualified to start selling. I'll be finding storage facilities and retailers, and then I'll actually start selling my product via our online store. You might be wondering why I'll be using online marketing so much, and that's why the music industry is worth around $26.2 billion today, and the numbers are expected to go up to $42.6 billion by 2028, which is only 4 years, might I add. Which is why I'll be using a lot of digital marketing to reach out to as many people as I can. With the $1,000, I'll be finding locations for my business, finding storage facilities, retailers. I'll be investing in the stock market to further expand the money that I earn. And in addition to that, I'll be creating more demos for my product. So, to sum things up, instrumental tape is a roll of tape you can apply on your fingers before playing an instrument. It prevents all of the problems that I listed earlier, and I'll be earning my profits through online selling and advertisements. Younger me could have really appreciated having a product like this because I could have avoided hours of frustration if I actually had something like this, if I had instrumental tape, the removable calluses for your fingers. Thank you. Are there any questions?
I'll kick us off. So I noticed that you say you've surveyed musicians about whether they'd be interested, but you have a working prototype. To what extent have you actually allowed anyone to try this and give you feedback?
Well, I haven't gotten to the point of trying my products since my idea is generally pretty new. But like I said in my executive summary, I did post an anonymous interview where I interviewed a array of students who played like a bunch of instruments, and they surveyed my product with the image that I showed earlier. I'll pull it up right here. This image, the one in the white, I showed them this image, and I also just asked them the things like how much they would pay for my product and such like that. So that's the extent that I've gotten to yet.
Got it. Thank you.
Are there any other questions?
How did you come up with your working prototype? I appreciated your graph or your chart with the layers and the different materials listed. I'm curious if you can share a little bit more about that.
A little bit about how I came up with my idea?
So on your next slide, so you have your visual prototype, and then you have this functional prototype that you handed to us. I'm curious about how you came up with this particular prototype.
Well, I researched a lot on things. So I noticed that the common problems that a lot of musicians face are things like blisters, calluses, and things like that. So I researched on what the normal aids are for those things, and I found Band-Aids and things like athletic tape are really popular for solutions of that. So I researched the main properties of those kinds of products, and I found which products helped with what part of each thing, and then I combined them to make this.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, I have a quick question. How durable is this? Is this a one-time use, or is it something that they would be able to potentially get more than one use out of?
Well, this is intended to be a one-time use, but it's a whole roll of tape, which my product is. So you can imagine just, the standard size of tape you get at a store. That's how large my product is. So you can use as much as you need for your fingers, and then go from there.
Thank you.
I got one. I'm not musically gifted, so I personally, I wouldn't see myself using something like this a lot. But I have a question for you because I play golf. I just picked it up. One of the issues that I run into is I grab it too tight because I'm just not very good, and so I'm overcompensating trying. Is that the same kind of issue that guitarists or people who use this product might have, and after maybe 4 or 5 years of using it, would they still need to use it because they're not as, new to it or something?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can definitely see what you're trying to say. So when you play guitar, you have to press your fingers down on these strings. And these strings are made out of copper, which is, like I said earlier, a material that a lot of people are allergic to. But back to my point, these strings can really damage your fingers, your fingertips, and they cause like blistering, calluses. And with your point of like if the pain's gonna last, the pain fades because of calluses that develop on your fingers. But like I listed earlier, calluses can cause other problems in the future. They can cause problems like skin irritation and even more blistering in some extent, because when they come in contact with harsher materials or substances like cleaning supplies, they tend to irritate your skin.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, I'd love to introduce to the stage team number 4 from Heron High School, Bustle.
Hey, there we go. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. So, my name is Leland Rao.
I'm Liam Green.
I'm Kieran Bishop. And today, we're presenting Bustle, a company dedicated to revolutionizing the future of public transportation. So, a lot of people rely and need public transportation. Unfortunately, it is plagued with many issues, such as inefficient routes, late buses, more than just unpleasant service, and entire neighborhoods lacking coverage, which makes many riders feel frustrated and upset. All these factors together reduce public interest, which therefore reduces ridership altogether. Because of this, as of 2021, less than 1% of Indiana residents use public transit. Of course, why should you care? Why does it matter? Public ridership, when it is reduced public ridership, sorry everyone, this causes a condensed traffic and it increases a carbon footprint for our city. It also means municipalities make less profit. Municipalities make less profit. All these factors I'm sorry, this is I have stage fright. Okay. All these factors together. Okay. With all these colossal problems adding up, this creates a massive opportunity for innovation.
Bustle is a multifaceted software solution to public transportation management. It uses state-of-the-art technology to provide our municipalities with the information they need to solve these problems. Our solution can be split into 2 functions. The first of which is a route optimization engine, which uses generative AI, machine learning, advanced analytics, and big data technologies to optimize both routes and schedules. Can you go back a slide? This will lead to the maximization of profit, ridership, and efficiency, and we'll do this through a software as a service model. We will also be using a user feedback system, which will allow people through a publicly available website and app to leave reviews on specific bus routes. Through a bespoke AI engine, these reviews will be transferred into data, which will be sent to our municipalities. The AI will both look for problems to remedy, as well as positive interactions for our companies to exemplify. The connection between bus riders and the companies is extremely valuable, as it creates a positive feedback loop in which feedback leads to actionable data, which leads to improvements within the bus system, leading to more ridership and revenue, leading to more feedback.
Bustle is able to surpass its competition for many reasons. We are truly unique as we're the only company trying to make software like this right now. We're the first company including both route optimization and a user feedback system in one package, making Bustle a one-of-one product with no competition. There is existing software for routing and scheduling, but with us having the latest technology, advanced real-time route optimization through generative AI, and our custom user feedback system, Bustle will surpass these other companies in no time. We've also gone the extra mile to ensure that our user feedback system will be ultra accessible. Through an easy-to-use interface, integration with the web and mobile apps, and standard APIs that make it extensible to other technologies, anyone will be able to leave a review anywhere. We're expecting to increase ridership by 5% yearly, and Bustle is something that's scalable to many different industries, so there's huge potential for impact and revenue generation. According to insider info from McKinsey & Company, the public transportation industry is currently worth $100 billion and it's growing. We're targeting 5% of that, which will make Bustle a company worth $5 billion. Our main source of revenue will come from charging the municipalities a monthly subscription for the use of our software. Fully scaled, we're anticipating a yearly revenue of $200,000, and for reference, for Indigo, we charge around $290,000 a year with our current pricing model. That may seem like a lot, but with the extra revenue generated, this will be a more than worth it investment opportunity. We're also going to integrate ads into our user feedback system, the app and website, to generate additional revenue, and for an Indianapolis size city, that's an extra $1,000 to $5,000 a month.
In 2023, we launched a minimum viable product website demo. Combined with surveys, this led us to the conclusion that our product is both in demand and necessary. On top of this, we have $4,000 in seed funding from 50 Cents G-Unity and the STARTedUP Foundation. We've also worked with some great people to give us lots of advice and encouragement within this endeavor.
Bustle is a unique investment opportunity.
Thank you so much. Will you tell us a little bit more about the MVP that you ran?
It was pretty limited. We ran it for about a year. Well, I mean, it's still up, but it's not like currently under development. But it just had the general idea of like, there's a bunch of different bus routes and you can like write reviews and specifically rate different elements of it.
So jumping off of what Julie just asked, you know, it's one thing to collect data, it's another thing to run analytics, it's yet another thing to actually be able to act on those analytics. To what extent have you spoken to departments of transportation in respect to what they can use that data for and how they might be able to optimize their system?
We've been trying to get in contact with companies, and we've made those beginning steps, but we haven't actually like secured any like relationships to the point where there's like guaranteed to work with us and stuff. But we truly do believe, like from what we talk, that this data would provide them a tool to improve in many elements.
Thank you.
So what got you to decide to tackle this problem?
A lot of it was from riding the red line downtown and just the stuff we experienced on there. Like, some of that I wouldn't wish upon anyone, man.
Start your next pitch with that. That tells me that you know the pain point. You've experienced the pain point. It's a very compelling hook at the beginning of a pitch.
Yeah,
Thanks,
don't bury
that's a
the
good
lead.
idea.
You guys mentioned that the payers, the municipalities, is there an opportunity to make the rider also a payer at a lower cost than like Uber or Lyft?
I guess we really haven't thought about it. because this idea stems so much from our personal experience with public transportation, it's been really our primary focus. But I think if we were to get further in development, we would definitely look into those kind of revenue sources.
Thank you.
Next, we'd like to introduce Senator Andrea Hunley from District 46.
Thank you. It is so wonderful to be in a room filled with such creativity and entrepreneurship. I had the opportunity to meet some of you last year during a Salesforce kickoff event, and I was absolutely hooked with the amount of innovation that is in this space. I am Andrea Hunley. I'm one of your state senators. I've only been doing this for 2 years. Prior to this, I was a school teacher and a principal. And yes, amen for educators. And I never imagined that I would be in the role that I am now, which I think is a testament to the fact that it is hard for us to dream up the challenges, the problems, and the opportunities that we'll have for the future, right? I didn't imagine myself in this space with these opportunities, but what I see you all doing today is imagining a future, imagining challenges, imagining problems that you can solve and that you can tackle. And I have to tell you, I'm a ukulele player. I learned in school alongside my 5th grade students, and I would have really benefited from the tape, absolutely. And as I'm listening to our friends from Bustle and talking about ridership, these are real problems that we're trying to solve right now in the Indiana State Legislature, where we're looking at the fact that we have 11 school districts in Indianapolis, and how can we, in the greater Indy area, and how can we optimize ridership, whether that's through public transit or whether that's through our yellow bus system, because we don't have enough drivers, right? These are real problems that we need to solve today, and I think that you all have the answers. And so my ask of you is to engage with your elected officials as well for each of your project ideas and think about how can we help support you. We work for you, that's our job. And so as you're going out and you're pitching and you're talking to others, don't forget about the fact that you also have members of your state and local government who are here to also support. And I count myself as one of those people. It's so great to be with you all today. I can't wait to learn more and to listen more. Wanted to bring you greetings from the state of Indiana. Go get them.
All right, a big thank you to Senator Hunley. Now I'd love to introduce team number 5 from Noblesville High School, Feiert.
Good morning, everyone. How are we? Good morning. Awesome. I'm Ash Holmes.
I'm Tyler Roan.
And I'm Gavin Blackwell. And this is Feiert, so you can't worry about it.
So our problem is, well, dealing with house fires, and the NFPA is the National Fire Protection Agency, and according to them, fire departments responded to an estimated average of 46,700 home fires, all involving electrical fires between the years 2015 and 2019. These have caused an estimated average of 390 civilian deaths and 1,330 civilian injuries each year between that range of years, and has caused estimated 1.5 billion damages for property. According to the Electrical Fire Safety Foundation, home electrical fires account for estimated 51,000 fires each year, nearly more than 500 deaths and more than 1,400 injuries, and the 1.3 billion in property damage. Our main reason behind, our main reason that we believe that is the faulty wire connections at outlet terminals in the breaker boxes. Further statistics show that 8.4 billion damages for property was caused by house fires in 2020, and 356,000 house fires occurred in 2020. That is an estimated average of $32,735.78 worth of damage per house. Ideally, this number should be as low as we can get it. Oh yeah. We plan on stopping the fire at one of the most common places, the outlet. Our system has gone through many changes, from using a pressurized line to what we have now is a pneumatic activated system. We plan to not have any electrical powered system and use either pneumatics or not manual activation, or just have it completely automatic. So we plan on the future and having a system similar to the sprinkler systems that most buildings have already, where they have the glass thing that bursts, and then for us it would activate a pneumatic system pulling down on the handle of the fire extinguisher that then would allow the suppressant to enter the metal box that we would place around an outlet to further protect either any other damages that might occur.
So our standout features on this prototype we have here, the nozzle is connected to the pressurized line. And this system, we can engineer it to fit anywhere. We can fit it behind brick walls, insulation, any of that. It can be used at any outlet terminal. We plan to have it, hopefully at every outlet or highly trafficked outlets. So no human interventions required, no electronics to activate this. It's modular. We can put it on breaker boxes. We could put it in the wall. We could put it at those plugs, the
GFCIs.
Yeah, the GFCI plugs. We can multiple agents can be used for it for the specific applications. The versatility of it is insane. The amount of things you could fit in a wall with such a small space, and it's completely automatic. So our cost breakdown for it, we'd be using aluminum blocks to make the nozzle. So that 30 cents for this. Sheet metal for the shielding around the outlet. Obviously a fire extinguisher. Pneumatic piston and a reservoir is required. And $6.99 for 10 meters of tubing. So tubing for the suppressant is 1.23 meters. Yeah. And rough cost just to machine out the block would be around $15. With all of that, our total cost would add up to around 65.62 units, or dollars per unit. And our planned retail price would be $149.99. So this graph right here is a rough idea of how we divide our revenue, mostly going into parts, testing, safety, labor, and tools. We plan to put this towards, to develop more prototypes, to finalize out our solution.
Our plan for revenue, long story short, we want to implement these into homes and commercial spaces where there's a lot of electrical traffic, especially at end user points, like behind desks, and in areas where there's a lot of technology focused very tightly. Long story short of how it works, Gavin already touched on this a little bit. The fire extinguisher activates, it shoots into the rear area of where the outlet terminal is and suppresses the fire directly at the source of it. Thank you, everyone. This has been Firing.
it seems like the temperature sensor is a big part of your innovation. Is that right?
Yes, it is.
And so I'm curious, have you talked to any potential customers, whether it be the homeowner who's interested in preventing a fire or even a firefighter professional who can tell you more about where to prototype this? I'm thinking of all the outlets in my home, and I'm wondering which outlet is most likely to catch fire. I would pay for that information. I'm curious about what type of customer discovery you've done.
I've actually had some personal experience with this. There is a very high traffic outlet behind my mom's work desk. There's just a lot of stuff plugged in there, and because it overloaded at one point, it overheated and almost caught on fire, which most definitely could have burned down our house. There have been other instances. I know Gavin has someone he knows who has had a very similar experience.
Yeah, to piggyback off that, I was wondering if there's like an average number of high electrical flow in a residential household. Like, I think my household has 4 such areas with a lot of plugs in one outlet. Is the buyer just the resident of the house, or could it also be builders?
Yeah.
That would be really interesting to hear more about.
We are also looking into possibly working with construction companies to implement these things during new building construction, as well as for just customer use, having those installed in those high traffic electricity areas to try to mitigate that overloading and that possible faulty wiring that could go kaput.
And if I understand your technology correctly, we need to do this pre-drywall, correct? The fire extinguisher needs to be inside the wall. Can it?
Yes.
Can it be suspended on the wall in case we want to install it after the house has been built?
It can absolutely be suspended on the outside of the wall, just there would need to be some way to get the suppressant from outside the wall to inside the wall.
Quick question. Have you guys looked at the cost of installation? I'm going to assume for the average homeowner, they're not going to want to run out there and try to hook up pneumatics. So what is from a cost standpoint, what is the cost of installation on average?
That's something we haven't quite looked into a whole lot yet, but it really will kind of depend on who is purchasing, where it's going to go. We had mentioned a little bit ago that these things can be engineered for almost any place, any time. So it really just kind of depends on the situation.
Okay, thank you.
I do have one, I think it's more like a comment as opposed to a question. Julie made a good point about focus groups. I don't know, not having firefighters or a crew of people who maybe deal with this on a regular basis, the fires, it might put you in a position where you're at a disadvantage. And so I think what I'm asking you is, I will ask a question. Do you have a plan to add a focus group that's specifically those kinds of individuals? Because feedback in this area would be a major disaster. So you don't want to find that feedback later. So as early as you can get ahead of it, the better. And having those people that deal with it are going to put you in the best spot for that. Is there a plan for that, to add those focus groups and have those sessions so that you can understand what kinds of things will happen?
We have not looked into that yet, but we absolutely will. Thank you for pointing that out.
Good job, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're going to take a 15-minute break. There is some coffee, tea, water in the back. There's also an IU Luddy School of Information. They have a lot of information back there for you guys. Students want to grab that. We'll return at 10:45. 10:45.
All right, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. As we take our seats here, we're going to go ahead and kick things off with a brief video from IU Indianapolis. All right. Now I'd love to introduce team number 6 from Fishers High School, BudgetPal.
We are Generation Z. We are unlike any other generation the world has ever seen. We are change makers, creators, and high tech. But we have one massive weakness: financial illiteracy.
Financial illiteracy is a lack of ability to understand money and how it works. This is because only 1 in 10 teenagers can tell you the difference between good debt and bad debt. Only 1 in 10 teenagers can tell you what a Roth IRA is, and only 1 in 10 teenagers can tell you why we can't just print more money.
And if we don't understand money, how can we buy the things we want, invest in ourselves, and ultimately change the world for the better? Well, unfortunately, this issue has been ignored for too long, with current fintech solutions not prioritizing the rising generation, therefore leading to high levels of financial stress and depression. Until today. Hi, my name is Sanvi Ibrahim Putnam.
And I'm Mia Noel.
And we are the founders and creators of BudgetPal. Now, BudgetPal is a starter budgeting app specifically designed for teens and young students. Now, this app goes beyond basic budgeting by providing a unique value proposition with a unique reward system, insightful analytics, and an educational component to make that money management that much more engaging.
We have developed BudgetPal on 2 different platforms, iOS and Android. Throughout our presentation, we will be showing you the pages on each platform. Getting started with BudgetPal is simple. Users first begin by setting their weekly spending limit, and then once they make purchases, they can then record those in the app, which maintains the remaining balance in real time and keeps the transaction history.
In addition, we have an analytics page, which allows users to visualize their spending. Now, expenses are categorized into 8 categories designed to fit the average teenager's lifestyle. These include everything to measure how much money was spent on food, clothes, entertainment, to then savings and post-high school plans. This then works in conjunction with the budget recommendation page, which provides that educational aspect. This is because we've essentially taken the educational components and key financial terms and made it more digestible for the average teenager. Information was taken from the Fishers High School Business Department, as well as the internet, and looking at different sites such as Afrotopia to see what key terms teenagers needed to know.
When users stay within their weekly budget, they can use our reward system called OctoPoints, which allows them to get local business coupons when they are financially responsible. This creates an incentive for financial responsibility.
Now let's talk about the finances of BudgetPal. Now there are many costs developing an app. Some of these include the total app development costs, establishment costs, and operational costs. Looking at app development, we project to spend around $25,000 to $47,000 on everything from back-end infrastructure, iOS and Android development, as well as testing. Looking at operational expense, which specifically encompasses server maintenance, we expect to spend around $10 to $50. And then when looking at establishment costs, which include legal fees and IP protection, we predict to spend around $1,000 to $3,000.
To fund BudgetPal, we have devised several revenue streams. First of all, we plan to put this app on the App Store to allow any user to use this anywhere. We'll operate on a freemium model where features such as the reward system can be unlocked when the users purchase the app with a subscription fee.
Additionally, we'll be working with partnering with banks, therefore providing BudgetPal as a financial tool for their customers, and then we, in turn, promote their services. Revenue can be earned through referral fees, sponsorships, and advertisements.
Finally, we also plan to sell BudgetPal to educational institutions so they can distribute this to their students to promote financial literacy. Some revenue streams for this may include licensing agreements and revenue sharing models.
Therefore, by having multiple streams of income as well as looking at high potential markets, we have created an adaptable revenue model to set us up for success.
BudgetPal is different from our competitors with our financial literacy and engagement. So most budgeting apps currently available on the App Store are either for adults or for children, containing too many or too little features. We don't need to pay off house mortgages yet, but our primary income isn't just completing household chores anymore. BudgetPal is catered specifically towards teens with our budgeting analytics, budgeting recommendations, and unique incentives through Okta Points. We're also thrilled to announce our partnerships with the First Farmers Bank and Trust, the City of Fishers, and the Pursuit Institute. And we are also proud to mention our mentorship with the CEO of TrueFans, who has helped us in developing this app and putting this on the App Store.
Now, let's look at the investability of BudgetPal. With this $2,000 investment, we'll be looking into further app development, specifically with identifying the authentication major, as well as looking into third-party API integrations for that security. Additionally, we'll be looking at legal fees to pay off to then establish this business legally. Therefore, with the investability, you can see that we are growing our business and are able to look into 3 big markets: communities, schools, and local businesses, specifically in finance.
So while components of BudgetPal are currently available on iOS and Android, more work is needed to put this on the App Store, which we are actively working with our partners to help us do that.
Therefore, with a proven track record for success, with positive traction, strong partnerships, and a unique value proposition, we are changing the landscape of fintech. Join us in making financial education accessible for all. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll kick us off. So this is a well-established market, and there are a lot of solutions out there. What's going to set you apart? What is it, your rollout strategy? How are you putting yourself out there in a way that's going to be sustainable?
So the thing that makes BudgetPal different is how we are specifically catered towards teens. From my experience, when we first started planning this app, I had 25 cents in checking and 23 cents in savings. I was really bad at keeping my budget because while I had budgeting apps like as a kid, these are more for like just making money from doing your parents' chores like dusting or doing the dishes. So BudgetPal is different because we are setting up these students for success once they have, a part-time job, once they are actually bringing in money on their own, to let them figure out what they can do with their money instead of just spending it when they have the ability to.
Additionally, just to piggyback off of that, a lot of apps also have branded themselves as teen budgeting apps, but they're really just for adults and have the word teen in them. Our app provides that unique reward system to help teenagers and give them an incentive to then budget, as well as create that educational component that then allows students to learn more about key financial terms.
You had mentioned APIs. I have some experience with some of these apps, and one of the challenges, and what that results in is, a break of the integration, and so like your bank won't actually send your information over, or your bill, Citizen, for example, they won't actually send over whatever your bill is for them. how do you guys plan to address that? Because I imagine there would have to be development work that's ongoing for all the integrations to maintain that. I just want to know.
Yeah, so one of the big things and great things with the budgeting app is that there is a third-party API that deals with all the security of it, so we don't have to necessarily depend on banks. This third-party API, specifically known as Plaid, runs the security measures for all budgeting apps, and they essentially connect your account to then that app. This integration has been done with market research, and so that seamless integration is accessible due to our partners with other app developers and our mentors, as well as the way we've developed the app is that the front end is mostly established, so then we're able to integrate the back end to then work with that API integration.
And we are actively doing this with our partnerships with the First Farmers Bank and Trust, and we are currently developing partnerships with other local and national banks. So when we are developing this app alongside these partners, we can more easily include features that will enable this more seamless transition for users.
I appreciate the thorough answer. Thank you.
So I'm assuming, because obviously you're using the integration, this is assuming that all transactions will be done through like a debit card or some other electronic trackable way. Is there a way for them to manually input, say somebody gives them $50 and they're spending that? Is that assuming that they're going to go and put each receipt in if they receive cash?
Yes, so one of the main features of our BudgetPal is where you can manually log expenses. The reason why we're selling this to banks and educational institutions is so that people can do digital transactions more efficiently, but especially for like the mobile app and also in the apps that will be distributed, the manually adding payments is a definite feature in this app.
Thank you.
I can see the value for banks in terms of reaching teenagers who are interested in their own budgeting practices. I think what I'm curious about is who are those first 100 teenagers who, like you, by the way, start your pitch with, I have 23 cents in my savings, 25 cents in my checking, I want to be a better budgeter. I am curious about who the next 99 are behind you. Are they 15-year-olds who have their first job but they're not driving yet? I want to know exactly who those first 100 people are.
The first 100 people would be teens in our community. This could be 15-year-olds with their part-time jobs, but we have built this app to be very flexible towards any teen demographic. With our 8 categories in our analytics page, it's mainly catered for teenagers with any range of part-time to full-time jobs, so that it's flexible for us, knowing that most of us don't have to pay off house mortgages, but we have accounted for that some teenagers do have to make car payments. They do have to put savings towards their further education bills. So we have many analytics in order to make sure that every teenager is represented with this app.
Right, and when looking at specifics, we are specifically targeting Fishers High School as our first 100. We have done market testing, we've established this need through pre-surveys, post-surveys, and so we'll be sending it out to freshmen to seniors in Fishers High School to get that first 100.
Phenomenal presentation. I'm really curious about what information I would have to give up if I was one of those first 100. Do I need to connect to a bank account or partner with that particular bank? And what information do I have to give up after I subscribe?
Yeah, so with the way this app is developed, you don't really have to give in information you don't want to. We are integrating with that third-party API, which essentially means that their banking information with whatever bank they have will be integrated to the app. So they don't necessarily have to have a bank partnerships. That bank partnerships can help us with referrals, but with it being on the App Store, you can seamlessly integrate it like any other budgeting app there for adults.
Thanks.
Good job, guys. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Now I'd like to welcome to the stage team number 7, the Trust Clip from Noblesville High School.
All right, good morning, everyone. Today we'll be presenting our product, the Safety Clip. My name is Elijah.
I'm Summer.
And I'm Gio.
So, what is our problem? A large part of the population today lifts regularly at the gym or works out of some sort. Our problem specifically focuses on bench press, but it can be used with anything having to do with lifting. Social anxiety has become a large part of our world today, especially after the pandemic. And along with that, there are a lot of people who are afraid to ask for a spotter or, interrupt somebody's workout for them to come assist them. And when you're lifting, it is safe to have a spotter so that you are not hurting yourself or anyone else.
All right, prior solutions. Even though solutions to this problem already exist, like spotter arms and safety bars, we believe these are not efficient due to how expensive and heavy they are. These products could also negatively impact your workout by limiting your range of motion.
For our solution, we decided we wanted our product to work in tandem with the already well-developed fitness market, specifically with the barbell clip. The barbell clip is applied at the end of the barbell after you've loaded your weight on already, and its job is to keep the weight in place and keep it from jostling around or falling off while you're completing the movement. But that is also its very hindrance. Because it locks the weight in place, you can get stuck under the weight and are unable to dump the weight off to one side in order to get yourself out of a very dangerous situation. And our product looks to alleviate that very issue while still giving you the benefits the traditional barbell clip would give you. In front of you, you have our product, which is right there pictured as well. As far as using it, the adjustable loop at the end goes around the latch of the barbell clip. The barbell strap can then be adhered around the barbell itself, and then you can hold the T-bar while completing the lift as you normally would without any hindrance to your range of motion or the lift itself. If the user is unable to complete the lift, all they have to do is simply pull their hand holding the T-bar in towards the middle of the bar, and this would give you, it would unlatch the barbell clip, and it would also offset the weight on your chest, making it extremely easy to pivot to one side to get that weight away from you. As far as our process, we originally looked to develop our own clip, but that would be able to open with the click of a button or with some sort of command. We quickly turned away from this because we saw that expenses were very high, as well as the fact that we'd be competing in a market that is already very well developed instead of working along with it. So we quickly switched to our new design, which has only seen slight changes to the T-bar itself to make it both more structurally integral and also to increase ergonomic performance. And then for our costs, we have a bare bones breakdown of around 97 cents, and that includes 30 cents worth of paracord, 30 cents worth of 3D plastic, as well as 27 cents for the plastic toggle piece. That does not include the barbell strap, which currently costs us around 50 cents to produce, leaving us under $1.50 for total cost of product, with additional costs being the time of labor. Our product, while the components are cost efficient, the time it takes to make it can be kind of high. Our method of adhesion, currently we are using hot glue, which might sound terrible. We have not seen any issues with it so far, but obviously it might not be ideal, and we look to change that in the future. Also the torch that we use to reharden the ends of the paracord.
Who are we? Each of us are seniors at Bustle High School who have completed our entire PLTW pathway through our teacher and various courses. Each of us also makes sure to remain active and work out, which is how we originally came to this problem. Why us? We are unique because we keep previous solutions and their flaws in mind, and make sure to include enhanced safety considerations with this. We also have to make sure that our product is affordable and reliable to all, because oftentimes when lifting or buying systems, they're very expensive.
All right, innovations. So unlike other products, ours allows you to safely dump weight without needing a spotter, but it also doesn't impact your workout at all.
Moving forward, throughout our entire process, we have made sure to constantly ask different engineers, businessmen, and teachers to review our product and give us different amounts of feedback that they could. We've used all of this feedback to make different adjustments and try and make our product as reliable and durable as possible for our target audience. Moving forward, we need to make sure that our product is as durable as possible, especially considering our main concern is safety.
We need to make sure that no matter the amount of weight on a bar,
1 minute,
size of a person, or the lifting form, that our user is completely safe. We plan to advertise these to small gym and home gym owners through online platforms like Instagram, Facebook, and Amazon, and making our product description as specific as possible.
So for investability, if we were to win the prize money, we would first look to purchase materials. However, our cost of materials is fairly low, so we would not need to put all our money in one place. We think a big thing for us would be creating a quality website. None of us feel confident in our ability to do so, so looking to do that would be great. On top of that, social media advertising is huge to gain an initial traction, specifically TikTok and Instagram. TikTok allows you to put money forward, to have your videos pushed out to a certain amount of people early on. This is great for building like a really early following before you can generate those views yourself. And then finally, we'd like to bring other people on board, specifically because our cost of labor can be quite high. So bringing other people on board and being able to compensate them if need
Thank
be.
you so much.
Thank you.
I'm curious, have you done much testing with this particular prototype?
We have done testing with that one. I've tested it myself, and I am still here today. I have not broken any of that kind. We did have one break earlier, but it was much thinner, and that's some of the earlier revisions. And I had no issue with the drawing force or anything like that.
I may have missed it. How much are you going to charge?
That is one of the points we haven't really decided yet. We just want to make sure that we can create like a very quality product before putting it out there. So that's why things such as like the method of adhesion, we want to kind of make sure we have that figured out before we put a final price on it. But we're confident that we'll be okay with pricing considering how low our cost of product is.
And another thing with that is the cost of labor. We are not entirely sure how much that would cost yet. So to make our profit enough, then we need to see that before we evaluate.
So would you consider this something that like an individual may have purchased? I know you're looking at gyms and things like that, but making sure that it's available, that nothing happens. If you've been to a public gym, then you know that people throw things all over the place. So is there like, this is an all-black product that probably gets thrown on an all-black floor. Like what kind of durability? People step on it, people drop things on it. Have you looked at any of that piece?
So, of course, we aren't stuck to those colors either. We wouldn't have any issue making those very vibrant, so people aren't as likely to step on it or break it. I've thrown one of these around a little bit, thrown it on tile and stuff like that. We haven't had any issues with breakage. On top of that, it would be something where if we're selling to gyms in specific, just having someone have to ask for one before using it, because you kind of know when you're going in there to do a heavy lift. So I don't think we'd have too many issues as far as durability with throwing it around.
Okay, thank you.
Is there a certain clip that you have to use for this to work?
So there's two kinds of main clips used in barbell lifting. And one of them is like a cinching clip where you pull two handles together to release it. And those are, for the most part, older, and they've been kind of getting cycled out with these clips that have a latch to close. Our product works in tandem with the newer model, which is the latching clips, which have been around for a very long time, but are still what are coming out now.
And we used a hexagon clip, which is the one in the image with the plate that has the newer latch to pull off of it.
The question I have is in just general market feedback at this point. I noticed that you went through a name change already. Is that based on your own assessment, or have you spoken to people that give you the impression that you had to place your product differently? To what extent are you basing your decisions on market feedback?
So as far as our name for our product, we aren't really set in stone on anything yet, and that mainly comes from the fact that we had ideas in mind, and then we looked into it, and they were already existing. Obviously not the same product, but a similar name. So we're trying to find something that will represent us uniquely, and that's why we're still kind of bouncing around on titles.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
right, well, while I get some stuff switched over here, another big round of applause for everybody that has been presenting today. Well, another great partner of StartedUP is Explorador. They are an organization that is dedicated to getting folks, particularly youth, engaged with different community initiatives. So I'd love to introduce their founder, Caroline Abaleda, to talk a little bit about the program.
Hello. Okay, great. Thank you, first of all, for the opportunity. I'm very encouraged about this inspirational crowd here with all your ideas. And similar, that's the where Explorador was also really inspired by you. First of all, I do want to thank StartedUP, the foundation, as well as Innovate WithIN. We appreciate the partnership, and as earlier mentioned, it is all about networking, and so we always appreciate community strong partners like StartedUP Foundation. Why does Explorador exist? We exist to help the youth figure out this problem, which is, what do I want to do when I grow up? A lot of young adults don't know, or they always just kind of say, I think I want to be a nurse, I want to be a doctor, engineer, but there's a lot more opportunities and a lot more different opportunities that we don't know exist. And so we wanted to help them really figure out, and more importantly, be inspired like all of you. So I'm a retired Eli Lilly sales and marketing leader, and during my time there, I'm more importantly a mother of 3 kids, and so is my co-founder. And we realized that young adults often don't know what do they want to do and where do they begin to be inspired. So we also realize the educators in the crowd, counselors, don't necessarily have a one-stop shopping to help kids figure out, hey, if I want to pursue engineering, where do I go, right? So we created a platform that helps kids at least choose the right career the first time. We know you might change around, but at least you want to save time and money before you go off to a post-secondary education. So what we did is we realized there's career programs, there's opportunities like this, there's industry exposures, job shadows, internships that are actually available to high schoolers, but a lot of you don't know they exist. So we put this platform together so that it, helps you, make decisions, it helps you validate what you like, maybe eliminate interests that you don't like, so it gives you more of an informed decision of what you want to do after high school, and even if it's for college applications, it makes you even look that much more competitive and attractive as you do your applications to really validate and show a demonstrated interest. Once you go onto the platform, again, we consolidated a lot of them to one stop, and so it's again available on your phone, and all you have to do is look at it just like you're scrolling through Instagram or any of your social medias. While you're looking at pictures, why not look through any of our pictures? And every picture is a door. Every door is an opportunity. And so we want to make sure that if you see a StartedUP Foundation program or an IU Letty program, they're on the site, and once you click on the picture, you find out more about the content of the program. You obviously then submit your name and information. You're immediately connected to the program provider. And so in that regard, they have your information, they can contact you, and you can also ask them any other questions about scholarships, financial aid, etc., or you can apply directly to the program. So it's easy to find, easy to use, it's free to use, more importantly, and we just want to make sure that we're able to create more equal access to these opportunities so that all kids are aware of the different opportunities right here in Central Indiana. So feel free to get online and, more importantly, share with your colleagues and peers and classmates. Thank you.
All right, and again, always thrilled to work with excellent community partners like Explorador. Well, hey, now I'd love to introduce team number 8 from Speedway High School, Afrotopia.
Um, Hello, my name is Tamim, and my project is Afrotopia. So I know a lot of us have had bad hair days before, and maybe some of us have even complained about or heard someone complain about a certain product that they tried out, which led them to have a bad hair day. And what a lot of people don't know is that the problem can be more than just a bad hair day, because a lot of hair care products contain very harmful chemicals such as benzene or phthalates and many more that can lead to things like hair loss, alopecia, or even sometimes things as severe as ovarian cancer or leukemia. And there are very few products that are actually safe to use, and even fewer products marketed towards people like me who have curly hair. And these few products are extremely expensive and can range anywhere from $20 to $30. And as you can see from this graph, the number of people that are educated on important topics of hair, like the harmful ingredients I just mentioned, are extremely less than the people that are uneducated on these topics. And this is a problem especially with people with curly hair, because they don't have the proper most of them don't have the proper resources on how to properly care for their hair. And that is why I created Afrotopia, which is a natural and organic hair care line with inexpensive products, and also a website which contains which educates people on the ingredients that they should stay away from, and also additional resources for people with curly hair on how to properly care for their hair. And even though Afrotopia is marketed towards people with curly hair, because it is made from natural and organic ingredients, anyone can use it without experiencing damage to their hair. And this is actually one of the products out right now, which is lavender hair oil, and it is made for type 3 to 4 hair. Afrotopia's competitors include Shea Moisture, L'Oreal, Mayo, and Function of Beauty, which are considered competitors because they're marketed mostly towards people with curly hair. And even though some of them did start out being marketed mainly towards curly hair, they have changed over the years to cater more towards straight hair. And another competitor is actually currently going through a lawsuit right now for containing the chemical benzophenone in their product, which is actually linked to breast cancer. And another competitor, people have reported experiencing hair loss after consistently using their products. And one of the competitors I just mentioned is actually the very few hair care brands that are safe to use, but their products are extremely expensive and can range anywhere from $25 to $30 or $40. So Afrotopia's unique values include the fact that all products are made of all natural ingredients and labeled with the specific hair types they're meant for. For example, type 4, which is the curliest hair, or type 2, which is more of a looser curl pattern. And Afrotopia actually offers a very unique product that is not offered by any hair care brand right now, which is a cooling cap for showers. And it's known that hot showers can cause damage to your hair, which can lead to hair loss. And so Afrotopia offers a solution for this by offering something kind of like a shower cap, which can cool your hair while you're taking like a really hot shower. So these are some of the products that we have out now, or some are in the process of being made, and the cost for making one of the products, and the revenue comes from the profit made from each product sold. Afrotopia's innovation includes the fact that it is marketed mainly towards people with curly hair, because this is a group of people that is not usually thought of by hair care brands, and also the cooling shower cap, which no one in the market has out right now. So in the 10 to 12 months of being launched, Afrotopia has sold 90% of products that it has started out with, and is also marketed on multiple social media platforms such as Instagram and TikTok, and is also pending a patent for a product that a sample of which you should have in front of you right now. So if I win this round of competition, I plan on using $200 towards brand and development to get Afrotopia more out there, and $250 towards enhancing a
1 minute.
website, which I have a prototype right now, but I will use that money to include more things on the website, such as the educational aspect of it, and also allow people to buy products. And also $450 will be used towards buying supply and equipment to help me buy equipment that will distribute products more evenly, and also buy more ingredients to increase productivity. And I will use $100 towards making Afrotopia an official LLC in the state of Indiana. Thank you for listening.
Two-part question. One, are you using your product now? And two, have you had others use your product?
Yes, I am using. I do currently use my products. And what was the second question?
Have you had anyone else, and have you received any feedback?
Yeah, I do. I actually sample products like by using like friends and family and also other people, and they also like buy products from me as well.
And what's their feedback been thus far?
I mean, it's been really good. Yeah, they like it, and they're continuing to buy. So I'd say it's good.
Great, thank you.
Yep.
I'll add on to this. Congratulations on your market traction. I'm glad you included that 40 or 90% of your products had sold.
Thank you.
Did those include the oil, the mask, and the cap?
So the oil is the one that is currently out in the market right now. The others are still in the process of being like prototyped and sampled and stuff.
Okay. And are you able to test those other products, the mask and the cap, with the current customers you have who already purchased the oil?
Yeah, and I also have another group of people that just for sampling products that do buy products, but they're mainly just for sampling products. Sorry.
So which one of your products has the patent pending?
The one that you have in front of you now, which is the lavender hair oil.
Do you have a sense of what it would cost you in labor and materials for like 10,000 units?
I haven't considered that yet, but I will get back to you when I have the answer. Sorry.
I know I have a very smooth head. Once upon a time, I did have hair, and I'm very familiar with this industry. How do you plan to actually take it to the market? Not just letting people know it exists, but actually having it in a Kroger or selling it only on a website. What is your idea there?
So I plan on doing some partnerships with local Speedway hair salons, like 500 Speedway 500 hair salon, and also others around Speedway, and start with those, and then grow more into more bigger supply stores.
Beauty supplies.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Good job. All right, thank you very much. Now, from the McKenzie Career Center of Innovation and Technology, I'd like to introduce Mentor Connect.
Welcome, Innovate WithIN members and judges. Today we're excited to introduce you to Mentor Connect. We make it simple for small creators to monetize their knowledge.
Here at Mentor Connect, our problem is that small creators struggle to monetize their knowledge in online education due to lack of accessible platforms.
Our solution, Mentor Connect, a unified platform where small creators can make their platform, develop it, and monetize it. With Mentor Connect, anyone can make a platform and communicate to their mentees through phone calls, text messages, and email.
Our competitors for Mint to Connect. Our main free competitor includes YouTube. Have you ever found a video on YouTube that addresses an issue you wanted to solve, but you need more in-depth knowledge of this video? Mint to Connect allows a small creator to create a high-quality mentoring program to give you more advanced advice, such as one-on-one calls or one-on-one messaging, for you to easily gain more advanced advice with a fee. Our other main competitors include Teachable, Skillshare, Kajabi. These competitors are great for course creation. However, they are tailored to larger creators, and they require a lot of technical skill and often take weeks to create a course. Smaller creators can utilize Mint to Connect's easy-to-use platform to create a course in under an hour without the need for technical expertise. Mint to Connect also offers paid groups. However, our main competitors for paid groups include WAP.io, School.com, and Discord. These platforms also require technical expertise and are hard to manage once you have set up. Mint to Connect provides paid groups that are easy to set up with a ready-to-go template to create a streamlined process for small social media creators to easily create an online course. Paid group. Our other competitors for e-documents include Gumroad, Etsy, and Shopify. These platforms also require a lot of technical skills to sell an e-document on the platform. And the comprehensive features Mint to Connect offers small creators to easily sell an e-document. Mint to Connect integrates all of the great mentoring features from our competitors, and we simplify it into an easy-to-use platform for small creators to monetize their knowledge. Our homepage. Mint to Connect currently has an MVP. It is a user-friendly interface and allows for anyone to easily sign up to be a mentor. You may recognize two of our great Innovate WithIN judges, where we have Ann Murphy offering her mentoring services for aspiring directors of small businesses, and we have another great Innovate WithIN judges, Travis. Forgot your name, Travis. Have to meet you later. But he's offering his mentoring service for aspiring executive deans of innovation. This just goes to show the utility of the platform Mint to Connect offers for anyone to monetize their knowledge. Here's a POV of a mentee on the Mint to Connect platform. The mentee is on a valedictorian mentors page where he can now easily purchase this valedictorian's mentoring program to hopefully one day for himself to become a valedictorian. On a mentor POV, we have a baseball card reseller who has set up his profile and can now easily create a baseball card reselling mentoring program and monetize his knowledge.
Why now? The online education market is currently booming, projected to reach $270 billion by 2031. Larger social media creators have capitalized on this, but smaller social media creators still lack the knowledge to monetize. So here is where Mentor Connect steps in.
Our business model, since creating a mentor platform is free for the mentors, there is a 10% commission fee every single time a transaction happens. Mentor Connect gets a 10% from the mentor's cut. Or the mentor can sign up for a $50 monthly subscription to Mentor Connect to bypass the 10% commission fee.
Our user growth plans on partnering with 25 small social media creators. We aim to drive organic traffic to Mentor Connect, and collaborations with Innovate WithIN will garner attention.
Our roadmap. So basically, we are projected to start with 500 users when we first launch the alpha version of Mentor Connect. And we predict that also the courses are going to averagely sell for $30. If each mentor sells one course for $30 each,
1 minute.
we will get $1,500 from the 10% commission in just 1 month. By month 4, we will grow all the way. We will develop our business, develop the website, make it more quality, and we'll get up to 5,000 users by month 4. and that will get us $15,000.
Here's our $3,000 grant allocation. We will use the $3,000 grant to improve our overall website enhancement and improve creator outreach. Here are our social media partners. We have partnered with here are two of our social media partners, Vinny Omari and Dooley Baby. Vinny Omari is a small social media creator on Instagram with 12.3 thousand followers. He was a part of the Lizard Squad hacking group that took down the Xbox and PlayStation network during Christmas 2014. He will use Mint to Connect to allow him to easily create a mentoring program to teach his followers cybersecurity skills. Here's Dooley Baby. He runs a $1,000 subscriber YouTube channel. He will monetize his knowledge with that.
Time. Thank you so much.
Appreciate that.
Great job, guys. What are the technical hurdles that your competitors have that you do not?
Our competitors have the average course time to create a course on Udemy, Coursera, and Kajabi requires you to know coding, and this is the main platform for larger creators that usually create a monetizable knowledge program on. Our program simplifies this course creation progress with a ready-to-go template so smaller creators that don't have that technical expertise to easily create a monetizable course.
So is the idea, and I might have just misunderstood, to port over materials from these other platforms into Mentor Connect, or are you creating a completely new, course and all these things?
Mentor Connect provides an all-in-one platform with courses, groups, one-on-one calls, one-on-one messaging, and email list for smaller creators. So we are not simply importing our competitors. We are combining all of these websites that creators use, especially larger creators, and we are simply simplifying them for smaller creators to easily create a course, easily create a mentoring program, not just a course.
Got it.
Does that answer your question?
It does.
Thank you.
I just read a report yesterday that by 2030 there will be 1 billion learners online. I think really the challenge here is developing an audience of both learners and experts.
Yes.
What is your early strategy outside of social media?
Our main strategy to get users onto our platform is to already use the following that our social media partners have. So we're going to help these small creators monetize, and we're going to drive their audience from the social media platform onto our Mentor Connect platform. And then once they're on the platform, they can explore and they become mentors and mentees themselves. That's our user growth plan.
I might have missed it. When you were talking about the time to create a course, you started to talk about the competitors. Do you have a sense of how long? Can you give me a couple of examples of competitors' time to create a course and what you will do that's different?
The Udemy course and the Skillshare courses and Teachable are the main platforms that provide courses. Their courses require immense technical skills on their website, and it's not an easy-to-use template. It's very much setting up if you ever set up a Shopify store, you understand how technical it is, and it does take a long time. We simply simplify this course creation platform, and we provide a ready-to-go template for these small creators to easily create a course, a part of their mentoring program.
One more for me. Is there a plan to like niche any of the courses available? If one example would be like fintech, which is arguably like the largest niche that you could go into for this type of work. Yep. Is there a idea for that? Because we're definitely in the age of information overload. That's one of the issues that you already presented. Just curious your way to address that.
We allow every creator, every small social media creator or anybody that has valuable knowledge to go onto our platform and create a easy to create high quality mentoring program. So it's not specific to any specific industry. It's just a great platform for small creators to monetize their knowledge.
All right, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Let's connect.
All right, thank you very much. Now I'd like to introduce team number 10 from Speedway High School, Pinpoint Allergy.
More than 100 people in the U.S. are diagnosed with allergies today, yearly. And allergies are the number 6th chronic illness found in the U.S. today. Hi, my name's Genesis Austin.
And I'm Jaden Brosman.
And we are Pinpoint Allergy. The problem we found is an allergy prick test. With allergy prick test, the problem is that one, you're getting about 40 microneedles inserted into your back to find out your allergy. And then the side effects that you have to face with that are having itchiness, a rash, and bruising and swelling. Existing alternatives to this at the moment are taking a blood test, which is where you get a vial of blood, and then those are usually only tested for sensitivities like food, because if you take an allergy prick test with sensitivities to food, there is a chance of having an anaphylactic allergic reaction, which is a higher chance of cause for them having to go to the hospital. And then for the side effects, the only way is to do over-the-counter medicines like Advil and Tylenol, and then also itch creams.
We sent out a survey to 100 plus people. We got 60% of those people said that they had a allergy prick test by the age of 11. They all said that they had, I'm so sorry. They all said that they had experienced discomfort from the needles, mostly because of the reactions, being the swelling, itchiness, and the rash. Kids are getting allergy prick tests, and parents don't really want them to be screaming.
So our solution is Pinpoint Allergy. It is a test, 3 tests. Oh, if you see there's a box in front of you that has all of the products that will be incorporated. So it's a three tests will be included into the box, and there will be 1 device for animals. 7 allergies will be tested on that, and then for the other 2 devices will be outdoor and indoor allergies tested. The way this product works is that you'll take a finger pricker that is used for like a glucose test, and you prick your finger, and then you use the tube that has the IgE solution, which the IgE solution is something you have cells in your body through the blood. IgE is there, and then once you interact with an allergy that you have, then there will be more IgE created, which it flares up, and that's how you find out you have the reaction. After you put a few drops of blood into the vial, you mix it up, and then for about 2 minutes, and then you'll use a pipette and drop it into the open area, and then you'll watch for your results. Our cost and revenue. So for the finger device pricker, it'll be about $12, and for that, you'll get for the Lancet pins, needles that are incorporated in the device, is about $2.09, which that comes in a pack of 100. The actual IgE solution is $239.27. So overall, it'll be about $253.36, which this will all decrease once we
distribute it into different packaging. So the outer shell would be about the same cost to make a pregnancy test. So that's about $4 for one. And since there would be 3 incorporated into the package, it would be $12. And then, which is for the outdoor, indoor, and animal allergies. The Lancet pen would add it to $24. We plan on selling it for about $30, and making a net profit of $6. But that price might go up higher depending on the cost for everything else.
Our main competition is Lincoln Diagnostics. They produced the original allergy prick test. And then our unique value is a one-time needle compared to the 40 microneedles. And it's possible to get it over the counter, and it's less likely to have a reaction. We have a operating agreement in place, and our patent research is completed. We have a design prototype.
Our mentors are Sophia Claremont, who's a medical college student. She assisted us in research on going deeper into how the allergies actually work and seeing what you can find out in the blood what in the blood finds out what you're allergic to. And we also talked to Chrissy Jansen, who's an IU Health lab director, and she gave us other doctors to contact once we can go further and do more lab research and the actual design of the product. Our investability, with the money that we receive, we will make our first beta test and also receive lab time to further our research and development. And how we would be testing this would be through someone who has already had an allergy prick test, who knows what they're allergic to, so they can test it. And then once we figure out when it transcribes through the device, they'll already know what they're allergic to, so we can connect it with each other. Thank you for listening.
So my question is in regard to, you say the top 7 animals, and I think the top 7 other environment. Essentially, what led you to settle on that? Is that a limitation of the device itself? Is that what you've done in respect to research with the market to understand where the needs lie?
So with that, the top 7 would incorporate most animals that people are already allergic to, and so like allergies to like dogs and cats. I have those, and I had prick tests like previously, and with that, usually if you're allergic to like feathers or fur, you're most likely allergic to most of all the other animals. So there'd be no need to do more testing on other animals, because if you're already allergic to the fur of one animal, it's going to most likely transfer over to other animals because they're related to each other.
Got it. Thank you.
Fellow allergy sufferer here. I think I have a PTSD from the last time I was pricked, maybe 35 years ago. And I think my brother watched that, and he is also scarred. So maybe my question is, why hasn't anybody done this before? And it's really encouraging to see you've done a patent research, so I'm hoping you have some idea for that.
I actually don't know that at the moment. It was just an idea that we had because I have had like experience with it. I've had like 3 prick tests over like different things, and like I've understand like how like horrible of an experience it is. So I'm not 100% sure with that at the moment.
I really appreciate that you sent a box with as a visual prototype, so that someone who is trying to find an alternative to having their kid pricked all over their back can see and have a sense of, okay, I understand now how this would be different. Do you feel like you know what, like, your next steps in terms of like, what are you going to do next week, next month? Because you do have a very long journey to go to market with this product. So I think I'd love to hear from you in terms of what does next week look like? What does next month look like? You choose the time point.
Our next step will really basically just after this in general would be trying to get in contact with more allergists and other doctors so we can actually receive the lab time, because that is like the next process, so we can actually test the device. So like probably like say next week we'd be like contacting other doctors. It might not be in state, but we might try to contact doctors out of state too to get other like information put in and to see how we can help develop it further.
I know how to help you on this, so make sure we talk. I think also from the perspective of a parent, your price is far too low. I would probably pay anything to not only not go through it, but not ever watch my parents go through it. So you might run some different projections on, would mom and dad pay 100, 500, 1,000 to avoid this test and do it at home?
Well, with that, I actually did do some research. So without insurance, it's about $500 to $1,500 to just do a prick test. Yeah. So we want to try to keep our product under $150. So it seems more reasonable, because I don't think parents would want to pay that much to find out if they're not even allergic to the allergy or not.
Show a video of what a prick test looks like, and they'll pay anything. I'm serious.
Good job. Thank you.
All right, and now for our final presentation of the day from Noblesville High School, we have Team 11, Kill.
Hi, my name is Katie Wernke.
I'm Isabella.
I'm Logan Riemann.
And today we're going to be presenting to you how to kill your thirst with Kill.
The problem we wanted to present to you today is the lack of water intake. 47% of adults do not take enough water daily. 80% of individuals do not exhibit poor water intake. This problem is mostly seen in gyms, workplaces, homes, and educational institutions. We wanted to tackle specifically the problem of poorly filtered water.
Our solution is basically an adapter that goes on a already existing life straw filter, and this filter is supposed to basically stop 99.99% of bacteria you don't want in water. This adapter would screw on to the filter and then go on to your already existing water bottle of your choice, basically replacing the straw. The purpose of that is to stop poor water intake, which is pretty common in school or gym or any place you feel uncomfortable with drinking water. Asking just friends and family around me, I run into that a lot. People are scared to get water from any public place because they don't know what's in it.
All right, so we are 3D printing, which uses the product of ABS plastic, which is safe for consumption. So that plastic is 10 cents per gram, and our product uses 4.19 grams, which is 42 cents per product. We decide on a market price of $5, so subtracting 42 cents per that, our profit is $4.58 per product.
So we would be part of the filtration market. Two very big competitors is Life Straw and Survivor filters. The problem with these filters is that they only adapt to their own water bottles. So Kill allows for the creativity and uniqueness of customizing with your own water bottle while getting the benefits of the filtration straw.
Our innovation combines the water bottles that you see there, such as Stanley, Owala, Hydro Flask, Brewmate, Yeti, and the filtration straws like she mentioned previously. But this is to go with any water bottle. You would just simply select the water bottle you have, and then you would then connect it to the straw. So that being said, water bottles come in fads. For example, Stanley, you got people going crazy for them. So, and so having an adapter piece to go with it, whether that's purchasing it initially with the water bottle, it promotes the sales of Life Straw or Survivor Filter and the actual water bottle itself. So you having partnership with these companies, we can see growth in pretty much both. It's kind of win-win for both of us.
All right, so right now we are currently in the improvement stage. We do have a solution that's been developed, but there's still a lot of room for improvement, and with that we want to make more products that can work with more brands before we put out on the market.
So with the money, we would invest in a nicer plastic. We wanted to create our own filtration straw and not just rely on Life Straw or the Survivor Straw. We would want to invest in a website, and we would want to become more knowledgeable on the market. Our goal is to partner up eventually with popular brands and build popularity and attention to our brand.
That's it.
All right, thank you.
So to get us started, what do you have that's proprietary currently? It sounds like you're working with other companies and you're aspiring to have a universal attachment that would attach to any water bottle, but then you talked a little bit about prototyping for different water bottles. Can you walk us through the mechanics of your product? Is it proprietary? What exactly have you built?
So every pretty much big like water bottle brand, such as Stanley or Awala, has their own proprietary system to attach to the straw that comes with it. But right now we're not working with a company. We hope to, but for the proprietary system, we're basically creating an adapter to go to the actual filter to the water bottle lid. So if you can imagine the straw going to the water bottle lid, it's kind of like a hole. You can switch back to it. Right here, that goes into the underside of the lid where the straw would go. So that would be the proprietary system that we're eliminating, creating the adapter.
Yeah, and when we were making our adapter, we were working on an Awala water bottle, which we know a lot of water bottles use similar straws, so this could work with multiple. We just haven't identified which water bottles that is yet.
Thank you.
To what extent do you expect this to work? An example would be we go over to Africa, we dip our bottle into the river. Are we actually able to drink that water?
Yes. So Life Straw came out about I would say 5 or 6 years ago. I believe they were on Shark Tank, but they've tested water. They've tested water, and it's supposed to filter out anything. I've seen several videos of people stick it actually comes with a straw, or you can buy a straw that you can just stick into like a sewer system, for example, and just drink it out of there, and it's completely safe. But although if you are drinking like dirtier water like that, it is harder to get through the straw because it's filtering out more things. But yeah, it's pretty safe.
Yeah, and he actually tested it himself with just the tap water in our classroom and said it tasted pretty clean. So,
where do you envision selling this? How are you going to market this? Like, where would people find this?
So my vision to get basically traction to the market is either by like partnerships, having our product on their website, or maybe having our product on a specific water bottle's website. When purchasing that water bottle, you could get the adapter piece to come with it, or even it could be like an impulse buy at checkout, be like, oh, okay, that fits my water bottle, I'll give it a try.
Yeah, my suggestion would think about having it where the water bottles are in a retail establishment, because that's when that impulse buy is probably likely to be had.
thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
another big round of applause for all of the competitors today. So we are going to break for lunch right now. As a reminder for students and teachers, there is going to be lunch set up right down in the pavilion down here. For the rest of our guests, there are plenty of food options available upstairs in the food hall. We're going to go ahead and return here for the award ceremony at 1 o'clock. But until then, judges, I will escort you to the deliberation room where we will have the very difficult task of picking a winner today.
It's where the magic happens.
I'm not sure I'm worthy. I think I signed on for too much.
So I have a life straw.
What do you think today? Was it really? I'm guessing you bought it, it worked. Okay.
Well, when I tested, I don't trust anybody. And I can throw them. So I tested with the life straw what happened. So I went and
Make sure I don't miss it.
put the stuff out and
But,
did all the stuff with it.
super psyched with allergy.
Yeah, I'm not mad at
Tell
that.
me it works doesn't mean I believe you.
So how did it work?
All righty. Welcome. Do we have the handheld mics? Oh, here they are. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Before we begin the announcements, I wanted to have some of our teacher fellows come on up to the stage, please. All right. As they're making their way to the stage, as we talked about before, one of the reasons why we have grown this and expanded this is because these teacher fellows make it a part of their school year. And when we started this several years ago, this was 100 students statewide. This year it was over 3,000. And the reason why is because these teachers are making it a priority to see problems as opportunities. So I'll have you guys go down. Give me some feedback on how this being a fellow, how it's enabled some of the things in your classroom.
Yeah, hi, I'm Andy Wilkins. I teacher at Noblesville High School, and for me, this has just been an opportunity to connect with a lot of people across the state who are doing the same thing, and being able to learn from them. I come from more of an engineering sort of background. I need a lot of help on the business and pitch side of things, and so I've been able to gain some resources, and I'm continually trying to, adapt my teaching more towards an entrepreneurship direction, and this gives me the perfect platform to do that.
Hello, my name is Eddie Keller. I'm a business teacher at Franklin Central High School, and yeah, I would echo what what Andy just said about the networking piece. That's definitely the most valuable thing that I've gotten from it, just meeting people, just getting to talk to other educators about, what are some problems that we see, whether it's in Innovate WithIN or just in our classrooms in general. Outside of that, I would say I've been very impressed and have benefited from the online curriculum. As you guys know, Innovate WithIN has its own online curriculum, but the Innovate WithIN, our fellowship, has an alternative or additional curriculum with many lesson plans, many activities that definitely allowed me to use and do more things in the classroom than I had previously.
I'm Sonia Walker from McKenzie Career Center here in Indianapolis, and this has been a very exciting year. To think that we can actually bring students and bring the classroom to life with real ideas, the networking piece, and actually losing textbooks and giving students a hands-on opportunity. So it's been a wonderful year, and I cannot thank everybody enough.
You're on, Ruben.
All right. I'm Ruben Benzel, and I'm a math teacher here in high school, and I coach the business club after school. I think being part of a fellowship has been really special for me because it kind of helps you see problems as solutions. And I think sometimes in education, there's a lack of innovation, and there's more of the same, mediocre systems in place for the past 20 or 30 years or however many decades, but being part of this network helps us think about how to problem solve and actually improve things and connect with people that want to improve things as well.
Hi, I'm Sarah Ackerman. I'm an innovations teacher at Speedway High School. And I have to say that the reason the fellowship has meant so much to me is because we get to do what we love to do every single day. We get to work with amazing kids like you, which, by the way, amazing presentations, and the fact that you can come up here in front of people and speak without vomiting is amazing. So you guys should be very proud of yourselves. But not only do we get to work with kids just like you, we are now a part of a group that if I am needing something that's like, I've got a kid that's interested in this, I have no clue how to help them, I've got a whole fellowship of teachers that I can reach out to and say, hey, what do you know about glass recycling? Or what do you know about this or that? And I would have never had that if it wasn't a part of this fellowship. So I am thankful for my years that I've been a part of it, and I hope it continues to go for forever.
All All right. Up next, we have Representative Carrie Hamilton. We've been blessed today with two people in the legislature, and just love the support they're giving. And Ms. Hamilton wanted to say a few words.
Thanks so much, Don. It's really, really inspiring to be here with you all today. And to the students in the room, all of you impressive students here, boy, I just want to tell you, we need you in Indiana. We need you to innovate and keep doing this work. No matter what happens today, please keep doing what you're doing. Grow your ideas, break things, make mistakes, learn lessons, persist, be nimble, and you will succeed. And as a legislator, I have to say, it is one of the things that keeps me up at night is thinking about how to keep our state strong, how to make sure our economy continues to evolve and grow, and make sure that all Hoosiers have a chance to thrive. And seeing you all do this work gives me so much hope and makes me think that we have to keep working together and figure out how we can make sure every young person in Indiana who has a desire to be innovative and succeed in our state has a chance to do so. So thank you for your work. I also just want to say, oh, and please, I've heard that you now have an alumni network. Take advantage of that network. The fact that you, as high school students, have access to an alumni network of leaders, of entrepreneurs in our state is incredible. So remember it, don't forget it, utilize it in the years ahead, in the weeks and months and years ahead. And then I also just want to say to the teachers in the room, thank you. This is really inspiring to see. I know that it's not really easy to be a teacher in Indiana right now for many reasons, a teacher generally and certainly in our state. And to see you engage in this way with your students with the resources provided by the pitch competition and StartedUP is really inspiring. And I hope you will find more teachers to join your cohort and do this incredibly important work. So thank you so much and good luck to all of you. Look forward to seeing you at state finals.
All right, if we can have the judges come on up, we will announce who the winner is. Nervous shifting in chairs. All right. Which, by the way, I don't know either. I'm going to take a peek. I'm not gonna look until they come on up. Before we do that, I want to state this one last time. I echo Representative Hamilton's sentiments. This is the part of the time where, like, if you're here, you're all winners, and like you are. What we're wanting to offer, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, I'm wanting you guys to be able to count on this network. I'm wanting you guys to count on us for referrals after the competition. But want to also let our judges have a few moments of feedback.
I didn't know this was going to happen.
Surprise.
Collective feedback, I think probably what comes to mind that I wrote down on almost everybody's notes was show more testimonials or your product being used, even if it's fake, just so we can like feel it more. And then for a couple of the teams, bring the pain, like elevate the pain, the parents' pain, the user's pain, whatever it is, open up with the pain.
Yeah, that came up during the questions and answers. We would ask a question about user testing or how do you know, how did you find this problem? And you would share a very specific story and we say, start with that. Start your pitch with, here's how I know this pain point. And then, who's the next one? If you can tell me who the next person is who has that pain point, I am very compelled that this is real. And then the next and next, which is why I asked, who are your first 100? Who are the first 100 users of this thing? How is their, and then be very clear about before and after. Before you had the solution in your life looked like this. After you had the solution, your life looked like this, or your end beneficiary. And then finally, it's okay to say, I don't know. We don't know yet. We have a long way to go to market. It's okay to say, we think we might know this after we do this next prototype. That's the question we want to answer next. That's a really clear way to say, I don't know yet, but I think I will know in 6 months or a year.
These are tough facts to follow, aren't they? I don't know. What do I add to that? So one thing that we talked about when we were deliberating is just, for me especially, I just thought it was really impressive how you built your products and have prototypes. I'll tell you, you can't do that enough. Getting something tangible into the hands of people and having real feedback is critically important. I can tell you, I work with a lot of college students, as Julie and Zeb do as well, and they don't do it as well as you did it. So very impressive. Well done. Back to what Zeb was saying in respect to testimonials, a lot of, well, not every concept, but some of your concepts really depended heavily on a deep technical knowledge or expertise in the market or something of that nature. Maybe you have that, maybe you just don't have time to talk about it in your pitch, and that's okay, that's expected. But at least take the time to mention a testimonial or some expert that's going to lend credibility to your pitch, so that we at least have some degree of confidence that, oh, okay, yeah, you've spoken to people, there's evidence that you understand your market or the science or whatever it might be. So never dismiss the importance of having spoken to someone and showing the people you're presenting to that you've spoken to those people and they validated your idea. But overall, great job across the board. Yeah, applause for yourselves.
I'm grateful that I even got to be a part of this. So starting off, all of you, incredible. All the presentations, amazing. And the only thing that I can really say to all of you, because I don't feel like I have the perfect words, just stay curious, because that'll lead you down a path to exactly where you're headed and where you want to be. So
I love that. All right, so I think we alluded to this earlier, that I'm the one judge that's across all 6 of the competitions. And I have a unique perspective because I've gotten to see, how many is that? 51 presentations at this point since last Monday. Be proud of yourself for standing up here. Continue to be curious, you're right. Think about there's something in the world and continue to think you can do something about it, no matter how big or small. That is how you change the world. Do not discount, we've said it a million times, but I can tell you, do not discount the connections you make today. Talk to the other people that are here, but also connect to all the other people who are now going to be part of this alumni association that have done this. You've got some brilliant folks that are in your midst, and there's going to potentially be those synergies between an idea that was here and an idea that's here, and maybe you find the right person who can maybe take it to the next spot. And last but not least, teachers. I've said this every time, and I mean it every time from every part of this. You guys are hope dealers. Like, if you want to know what is coming up, if you want to know how you are changing the world, I think you just need to look at this group of folks here. All the work that you're doing is how things are going to change and how we're going to continue to have good things. So thank you, teachers. Thank you, students, for coming up here. And you're right, not getting up here and vomiting as you come up on stage. We've heard that one. It's tough. I've been on a million stages at this point. As you go to do this, the last piece I'm going to leave you with, even if you're not the winner today in this space, know you're a winner because you're sitting right here. It's not no, though. It's not today. It's not this moment. It's not this time. But that doesn't mean stop. You'll have 10 million no's in your life, and you'll learn a lot more from what do I need to do to get to a yes.
Beat me to it, because actually some of our biggest outcomes from this competition are students that did not win. And it's actually our biggest dollar amount. We had a student that got acquired, did not go on to state. So this is the stage, and then we've had so many students literally take us to task. Hey, I thought you said you guys wanted some introductions. I need them. We're talking to some students out there of like already wanting to talk to IE Ventures because they're on their way to Kelley School of Business. These are the kind of things that we want to provide. So whether you won or lost, because I seriously do not know. It does not matter to me. I literally want to know each and every one of you. I'm hoping that I know you for the next 20 years, whether you make it on a state, whether this is the first time we've met, hopefully one of many. With that, I'm going to hold my microphone. I'm going to see who won. With that, the winner of this year's Innovate WithIN Regionals is Pinpoint Allergy. Now hold this oversized novelty check and point. Whoa, where's Robert? Yes. Oh. I need some phone books to stand on.
Thank you.
Say a few words.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Why not?
I don't know what to say.
Whatever's on your mind.
I just want to thank you for like this great experience. Everyone had really good ideas, and I hope you guys also all continue on them because I don't know. I was really surprised to see like how great the competition that we had and like who we were paired against, and I was like, dang. But I just want to say thank you so much.
I'm definitely surprised, to say the least. I would just like to thank you guys. So, just thank you.
Thank you. All right, that's about it. Students, I mean this. This is a hard thing for you guys. Answer your emails. So if you get this invitation of like, hey, you're in our alumni station, we'll text you if we have to. I might even TikTok dance if I really, no, okay, maybe not that, but we seriously, you're in this alumni network. Let us know who or what or how we can help you. And I know, speaking on behalf of all the judges as well, we really appreciate you. We want to see you grow and thrive and stay here in Indiana. Other than that, thank you guys so much for coming out. This has been awesome. Thank you. Cool.